Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Money edition of Wire to Wire. Monday. It's a Monday edition of Wire to Wire.
With my
Hello.
number one work husband, not to be confused with anyone else.
And you know who you are.
Yes.
Back
And no,
after
you
the
know what?
summer break.
Pete and Gabe always fight about who's my favorite track announcer. But it's so funny because they're just fighting for second. That's all they're doing.
That's right.
I mean,
Good
I
answer.
love Gabe.
I love coming back from the summer break.
Yeah.
Monday edition.
Feeling?
And it's also great.
How was your week off?
Ladies and gentlemen, raising Rachel. No, perfect. Ready to get going here today, and a lot to look forward to. I mean, we're heading to the second half of the season. Starting off, we got the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3, main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail sit at 12 feet out there on that Caesars course. And also, we got a couple of races, part of the $1 summer sweep pick 5 with Gulfstream Park 2. So a lot to look forward to here today. Again, we're coming back after our little summer siesta. We took a week off, but raring to go.
Yes, it was a wonderful staycation, and we have. I went back and reminded myself of what happened on the last Thursday we raced and the last Saturday. So we'll give you a little update and go over the standings later. But we had really cool weather the week we were off, which I hate to say that because it's so annoying that we get this crappy weather usually, and then the one week that we don't race. So, but no, it was kind of mild and it was not super hot, but today, gorgeous, don't you think?
I really think it's a nice day on tap. And for the official race day forecast here, we're back on Wire to Wire at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rachel and John, and for the official forecast for today's 9-race program, let's check in with our friends at the Weather Authority. Of course, we're talking about Fox 59's Krista McEnany standing by to give us the forecast on a Monday here at the track. Krista.
A hot and humid day out at the track. We'll see high temperatures this afternoon near 90 degrees with heat index temperatures at or above 100. We will see showers and storms arriving as we get into the late afternoon hours into our northern counties, coming down south as we get into the mid and late evening hours. This takes us to 8 p.m. Enjoy the races.
I am so sorry.
Well,
I
Krista,
said that.
thank you for that forecast from
Eric's
the Weather Authority,
cussing
Fox
me right
59.
now. Let's see what you've done.
Main track fast, turf course firm, as I mentioned, turf rail at 12 feet. Let's concentrate. When we last raced here, we just had the official race day forecast today. But let's go back before we took our little summer siesta. We had that all quarter horse card here on Saturday. By the way, Eduardo Luna Diaz leads the quarter horse jockey standings, 16 wins. He's 2 up. Tim Eggleston leads the quarter horse trainer side of things this meet as we go to the second half of the season. And thoroughbred-wise, it's Fernando de la Cruz leading the pack with 39 wins. Gennaro Garcia 32 to 27, leading Randy Klopp and John Harrington third. Yeah,
so Thursday we had really interesting kind of finish to the day. Caesar, it was a really weird mix. Caesar won a race. Mitch, Joseph Bielmir, Victor Carrasco, which I don't even remember the last time.
Yeah.
Carrasco, sorry. Put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Irving won a race, Ramos won a race, Anto Giorgi won a race, which he's been riding here, and I've noticed when he comes and
That's
rides.
that summer heat.
Yes,
Yeah.
and he's
Carolyn
really
McGuire.
been riding well. And then Jimmy rode, James Graham rode here Thursday. So a nice day on Thursday. I did also want to give you in the recap that we had some long shots, a couple of them Thursday. Only 2 favorites won Thursday as well. And then Saturday, congrats to all of the winners in our stakes races. It was an all quarter horse day. So for the Heartland, it was Boca Negra and Tasha. And that woman, if she doesn't get those tears dried up, she gets me almost every time with those tears. But congratulations on winning that one again. Then we had a couple of the Diaz. Luna Diaz won with Tim Eggleston, where I got drenched. And then that was Jaguar Rocket. Blue River was won by who John just mentioned, Eduardo Diaz. There's 2 Diazes. Yeah, here we go. I told him if they have footage of this to show it. Look, and then his wife, he'd already hugged me and got me wet. But it rained, and then it was nice. And then Claudio won the last 2 with Diaz. So a very nice day. And he went 1 and 2 in the Gordon Mobley. Claudio did. He was first and second in that last race. So what a great all quarter horse day. Thursday, just wanted to recap what was going on before we left. And another thing from last week, Danny Simpson finally got off the duck. I don't know if he was on the duck. I can't remember if it was first one of the meet yet or not, but he had 2 wins last week, and I thought that was noteworthy.
Oh, great stuff. And again, we had the thoroughbred and quarter
catch
horse
you up a
card
little.
on Thursday and that all quarter horse card on
It was
Saturday.
a long week off.
Congratulations to all of the winners here on Saturday. And again, weather-wise, we started off fast on Saturday. That was an all quarter horse card that kicked off at 10:45 a.m. And we showed you that flashback as it started to pour. And eventually it was a sloppy track as we wrapped up the card here on last Saturday, that all quarter horse card here. But the next one will be on Saturday, August 29th. So as we head into another month of racing and going to the second half of the season, we got a lot to look forward to, even contest-wise. I mentioned today the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, that's in play. The $1 Summer Sweep Pick 5 with Gulfstream Park, also part of a Money Monday card here today where we're fast and firm. And also coming up on Tuesdays, looking forward to Beat the Bot coming back contest-wise here this season.
Yeah, definitely want to sign up for Beat the Bot. He's doing race 8 today as well. We saw that there was another track doing maybe a little AI as well. Imitation Greatest Form of Flattery. But AI Allen, being the original, is going to do race 8, and he has a contest coming up. Select one horse of each of the contest races. It's on races 3 through 8. The top handicapper of the day wins $100. So definitely fun. You just have to have a total better than Allen's. And then it's also got, so it's kind of a couple contests, I think, really honestly a couple of our favorite contests married into one, because you get the weekly prize like at Warriors, but then there's an accumulation like some of our other contests for points, and then there's also a final for $2,500 that will be split 6 ways.
AI Allen not only does he know his horse racing, but he comes up with birthdays every now and then, congratulates the likes of Joe Morris. So you never know what Allen's going to say during his segment.
I do. I know what Alan's going to say.
We all know
but
now.
none of you do.
We all know now.
No, I do help him with a little bit of it. He picks the horses and he gives why, and then I like to just kind of sweeten it up for him a little bit.
You sweeten it up a
I
little
do.
bit.
A couple of times Eric's like, "How did you get Alan to say that?" I'm like, "Alan will say whatever I tell Alan to say." But he's also very good at picking. I've been keeping track of his stats, and there's nary is there a time that he has not. There's been maybe a couple times that he has not had the winner somewhere in his picks. Right. So he's doing great.
BA's hat trick coming back in 2026, and talking about a contest that's going to be all through the month of August. Talking about this week, it comes back on Thursday. $250 prize to the top handicapper. Now, B feeling a little under the weather today, so I know Rachel's going to take over the B block, but a popular contest, and hopefully all of those that are tuning in here on Wire to Wire will shoot and score in BA's hat trick back on Thursdays through the month of August.
Yeah, shout out to Baby B, who is a widow under the weather today. We hope he feels better.
A widow under the weather?
A widow under the weather. What is that? What is Sandra Bullock? It's a quote from Sandra Bullock. Oh, he looks a little scared. Can everybody give him a round of applause? Do you remember that? And then she kicks his butt. That's awesome. That's a good movie. But anyway, Baby B out today. We hope he gets better. Well wishes to him. Me and Dan got his back, though, and of course, John. But this is going to go through beginning Thursday. So you choose between 3 bets, and then you have to pay the 3 to 5 to win, and then the contest goes until August 27th. So it's a very fun contest.
Now, talking about you, Brian, also Scott Dahlers, Jimmy McNerney, G. McLean, hello,
I'm so excited.
Dan Cronin, Jenna Otten, and Alexa Zepp. The Grayson Grass Challenge back in 2026. Today, the course is firm, turf rail at 12 feet, but this one going all the way through today, a month-long Grayson Grass Challenge, and again, all with our handicappers. Cheers to those taking part as we look to have those proceeds go to the Grayson Jockey Club Equine Research, and we certainly appreciate all the handicappers taking part this year, including you.
Yes, and just to tell you guys, this is the first year since Nick Luck left that I feel nervous.
Really?
Yeah, I my goal has always been every year not to finish last. Been lucky enough to finish in the top 3 the past few, and I think that's because of Nick Luck's exit, to be honest with you. But now we have Jimmy, B, Scott. Jen is getting real sneaky good at this, which is making me mad. And then you add Dan this year and Alexa, and then Gene comes up with all these long shots.
Yeah, no, let's go.
Dude, this is going to be, I think,
on.
our best year yet for sure. I think this is the best group that we've had together, because some of these people are just, I don't know if you guys some of you might not know Alexa. She was here for Silks and Roses. She actually started in tournament play, which I did not know that. And from going to NHC, I've worked with her for the past handful of years, and she really knows her stuff. So super excited to see how much we accumulate for the Grace and Grass Challenge. This is for equine research, you guys, and if you go to their website, they can tell you all kinds of things that they research, which is just like preventative maintenance for horses. It's always smart to get ahead of research for what race horses need in this industry, and I just love Grayson. They do such a wonderful job. So really looking forward to Thursday, and let's cross our fingers for good weather.
Yeah, so that starts this week, and again, 7th Annual Grace and Grass Challenge. And we mentioned weather-wise, we had the forecast today from Fox 59's Krista McEnany. At least we're starting off this week after our summer break, fast and firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a turf rail at 12 feet. Well, speaking, once we turn the calendar to August, we'll be having a thoroughbred card here. Looking forward to an action-packed day on Saturday, August the 8th. And then as we talk about the end of next month on the 29th, that's our next all-quarter horse card here, starting off at 10:45 a.m.
Yep, those are our only Saturdays in the August calendar. So yeah, one coming up here in a week or so, and then we do have the August 29th. It's a wonderful stakes day. It's got the Grade 1 Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana Stallion Service Auction Futurity, and there's over $500,000 in stakes races. Stakes purses up for grabs for the quarters on August 29th.
31 minutes away from the first of the day and an opening sprint. Actually, with a part of our card here today, 9 races, 4 nice allowance dashes. So we've got that fast main track and a nice card here coming out of the summer siesta by Horseshoe Indianapolis. Director of Racing and Racing Secretary Chris Polson putting together a nice card to start off the racing week here that includes the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. And again, looking forward to all those handicappers taking part as it starts this week, the Grace and Grass Challenge. Cheers to our great sponsors here of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2026, talking about Murphy Trailer Sales. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Also, talking about B&H Electric. They have locations not only here in town, but in Seymour and Bloomington. You can check them out on the web at bh-electric.com. Signing on, sponsorship-wise here this year, Midwest Rancher. You can reach out to them on the web at midwestrancher.com. You can contact them at 812-680-4204. And
they're putting in a new fence for me, so I'll tell you guys, I'm about to be the proud owner of a Midwest Rancher fencing, and it's supposed to be amazing and very safe for horses, so call them.
Give them a call, and also mention if you're looking to pick up a new Ford F-150, tell them Racing Rachel sent you. Go to that dealership in Greensburg at Russ Hubler Automotive. They're on the web at russhublerford.com. You can ring them up on your iPhone 17 at 812-663-7621. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. You can reach out to me. I was talking about just about everything under the sun during the summer break. Also, track-wise, you can follow all of us on socials. There you go. There's the cast and crew.
There's the
and
cast
of course,
and crew.
Also, the track on X at HS Indy Racing. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing, as so many of you already have done. Thank you. And you can certainly follow our photos on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy.
That's right.
Main track fast, turf course firm, turf rail at 12 feet. Quick commercial break here on this Money Monday edition of Wire to Wire.
Money Monday. Let's make some money.
Again, Brian, hope you feel better. Quick commercial break here on Wire to Wire when the pre-race show returns. It'll be the B block. It'll star Racing Rachel. For me, I'm done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Arigato.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Head to the When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence, whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
I never get to sit and just watch the commercials, and I just realized that Twin Spire says the same thing I've been saying forever, which is you could just pick the name of a horse that you like. Whenever I give wagering 101s, I say that exact thing. That's so funny. All right, you guys, let's talk about the early pick 5. Mr. B, hopefully he feels better. And I didn't put together a ticket. I'm in charge of the last call, daily double, and carryovers. So, but I obviously handicapped the cards. So let's just talk about the sequence, and I'll give you my thoughts, if I was putting a ticket together. Because there's some races I think here today that you could probably have some slimmer options. Usually I found that the first couple races are where it's usually pretty chalky winners, not including Thursday of the week we ran, because the first couple of races, a $26 winner and an $8.80 winner, and then $7.20, and then the rest were a couple of favorites, and then second and third choice of a few dollar winners. So, but I found that to not be the normal case. Now in this race, in the first race, we have an Indiana bred filly and mare allowance for 3-year-olds and up. They're going 5.5 on the dirt. I put Cloudy Star in here. I think I'm just going to give you who I think the winner is, and then maybe one that can be a long shot. I don't think that this is one of those races that you're going to get a big payout. I think all of these horses are very nice and evenly matched. They've been running against each other in the past as well. As you can see, Rockin' Rockio, Catatonic, Cloudy Star, they've all been kind of going back and forth. So I would say the 4 and the 1 is one that I think that you might get a little bit on in here at 6-1. Just because it's the first start of 2026. There is a lot of early speed in this race. If you look at these horses, they all like to send. So, and the 7 and the 8 on the outside are scratched. So it's really kind of a toss-up to see who goes first. But the early speed figures on the 1 are pretty good. So I'd say 4-1 would be the ones on my ticket. And Toma Medina has been doing really well, which is the trainer of the 4, Cloudy Star by Cloud Computing. Second race, we have another Indiana bred allowance, and this here is for the boys. In this race, I went 8-1-7. This is another one that I don't think that like I said, I think the first 2 races are chalky. I would do 8-1 or maybe the 8 and the 7, because Strangers Church also 6-1 on the morning line, and John Horan's the trainer. John is 3rd in the standings right now. I don't think we got to go. We showed you guys, but to specifically let you know, the top 3 jockeys in the standing right now are Fernando, Marcelino, and Alberto. Fernando's got 39. Marcelino has 32, and then Alberto's got 23 and 3rd, and then it's Gennaro has 32. Right behind him, Klopp with 27, and right behind him, Haran with 21. And then there's a little bit of a space to my girl Tiana Richardville, who's sitting in 4th, which I'm super excited about. I didn't get a chance. My AV guys were like, okay, yeah, let's throw these back up, because we kind of went out of order, and I had some stuff to say about that. If you see right there, Tiana's 4th in 14 wins, and then Bob Gorham and Sippy have 13. So super excited for my girl. A very competitive field of jockeys, and you know what, like I said earlier, you got to look for some of these other guys that come in to ride, because they've just been doing too good. And one of them is Jose Gutierrez, who is on the 7 Strangers Church here in this second race. So I would do 8-7 probably if you want to keep your ticket a little bit slim. And then obviously I love Slam Dunk Justice, and I would put that in there too. Just an ultra consistent horse who in 2026 has lit up the board in every first 2 wins, a 2nd, and a 4th. I mean, this horse is always involved. So unless he has usually has an excuse if he isn't. So 8-1-7 for me. And then in the 3rd race, It is a maiden special weight on the turf. I'm really excited about this one and a couple of the others later. They look really, really fun to bet. Money Monday. It's the theme today. Me and John just deemed today Money Monday. So, I mean, that could possibly be a single, but I like 2, 3, 4 in there, depending on how much you want to spend. This one's another one that would probably be pretty chalky. Now, I think in the 4th race, you might be able to find something here because I like a couple of ones that I would include in a ticket. I would spread in this maiden claiming for 15. It's a tough race. The morning line favorite went to the 6. Officer Gamble. Mitchell Merle's aboard for Shauna. I love Shauna and I love this horse, but I just don't think it wants to be in the lead. It's just not a horse that it gets up there and you can tell he has more and he just does not feel, maybe doesn't feel safe. Maybe it's a herd mentality thing. I don't know, but he gets up there and he likes to get second. So I did not put him in here today. He might be in the mix, but I put 9, 11, 3. I think that 3 is one that would be really nice for DeVaris Douglas. I'm not going to talk too much about it though because he thinks I jinx him. But this one is repeating the maiden claiming for 15 and he's been so close in a couple, even overcoming some trouble. So I think that the 3 Dottie's Blue Money is interesting to me. And then in the 5th and final leg of the early pick 5, this is the maiden special weight with the what I call firework races. They're first-time starters, and these are some really nice ones. Now, the morning line favorite went to the 5, and I tried to go against the 5. I really did. I looked, and I was like, man. But it was just such a nice ride, honestly. And then Hannah and Joe together the last couple weeks, really since Derby, since Indiana Derby weekend, Hannah and Joe have been hot together. And before that, she had some really nice winners for Tiana. So Hannah just having a really good meet. So I would definitely include her. I'm probably going to kick myself for not putting Michael Lauer's horse in here because he's the only other horse with any experience, and it finished 3rd. But I wanted to try to get some long shots in here, and for a long shot that I would include in your ticket, it would be the 10 Miss Resilient, Marcelino Pedroso, aboard for Gennaro Garcia. Really good connection, Swifty farm bred. Gennaro owns and trains, and I told you when he owns them by himself, I always keep count of that. And that's one of them. This is a 2-year-old filly by Volatile. Violence is one of the best looking sires I've ever seen in my life, and obviously a very nice horse. Midnight Loot Dam. I like the breeding. I like the works. I like the owners. And then on top of that, Miss Resilient. I always tell you guys this. My boy Scotty McKeever. I've been a part of the the Equine Edge team since day one. And the thing that I love about it is the growth strength ratio percentage, which just dives into some of the breeding and what their parents did, what their siblings does, and it kind of puts it together in one percentage. And I found with first-time starters that percentage weighs a lot. Whatever algorithm they have on that, it works a lot. And obviously this is nice breeding anyway. So with a high percentage as well from Equine Edge, I would say 10 Miss Resilient. So those are my thoughts here today on the early pick 5. We've got a couple more maidens, nice turf races. Very excited to kick off the week in the second half of the Horseshoe Indy meet. We're going all the way until November, ladies and gentlemen. So we ain't close to being done. Strap in. We're 19 minutes to race 1. John will be on in a few minutes to give you your changes in their entirety. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded. Right now, partly sunny skies. Temperature-wise, through the 80s. Main track fast, and the turf course to start off the week is rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet out there on the Caesars course. Fast and firm. If you have your From Gate to Glory track programs near, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Starting in the Philly Sprint opener, first leg here of the 50-cent early pick 5. Just as a reminder, as we go to the second half of the season here, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s all meet long. And from the first, scratch both the 7 Chimes and the 8 Smokin' Hot Justice. Scratch 7 Chimes and 8 Smokin' Hot Justice from the Sprint opener. In the second race, this leg of the Summer Sweep Pick 5 with Gulfstream Park featured. In the Sprint, first leg of the $1 early Pick 4 in town, there are no changes. Second race, all 8 run. It starts the $1 early Pick 4 here, and also a leg in the $1 Summer Sweep Pick 5 with Gulfstream Park. On to the third we go. In race 3, turf course firm. Again, turf rail set at 12 feet to start the week off. Here's scratch from the maiden. The 8 Pro Fever was entered as a main track only, turf course firm. Rail at 12 feet, scratch the main track only entered number 8 Pro Fever. No rider changes. Number 4 Tainted Justice add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 119 corrected. Maiden is the first leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3 on the card. Races 3, 6, and 8. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3. Following the maiden turf, fourth race maiden dash is the first leg of the 50-cent late fire 5. Due at 3:43. No changes in the maiden sprint, all 11 run. On to the fifth we go. Maiden juvenile filly sprint for the $1 Itoba late pick 4 start. Take out number 1. I'm all about that beat. Number 1. I'm all about that beat has been scratched. No rider changes. 11 Miss Joan, 1 pound over in race 5. On to the sixth we go. Maiden turf mile. Here scratch the 6 Thundertaker. And take out the 14 Kenwood Street. Note the 13. Wait till next year draws in. Wait till next year, the number 13 will run. Scratch the 6 and the number 14 from the maiden turf mile. Number 3, Mokhtar, jockey change to Jose Gutierrez. The weight's okay there. Jose Gutierrez rides 3, Mokhtar. Number 4, Handsome Jimmy, 1 pound over the program weight, makes it now 118. In the 7th race, another allowance sprint on the day. Here take out the 2, El Payasito, and scratch the blue 3, Unattainable Love. State-bred sprint, scratch the 2 and the number 3. That the first leg of the $5 last call, late thoroughbred double. In race 8, another on the turf course, and in the turf mile, scratch 2, Patty's Girl, take out the 4, Tarragon, scratch number 6, British Empress, scratch 8, Nan O'Hara, 11, Fun's Little Sis, and scratch the main track only enter 13, Long Tail Sally. Scratch the 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, and the number 13 from the race card. Number 5, Tis Salty, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Back after the summer break with 32 wins here this season. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. rides number 5, Tis Salty. And after the turf mile, race 9 to close out the card, a quarter horse dash over the 110 yards in the super sprint. 6:15 finale. Scratch 1, JLA, High the Shine, and 11, Full Boogie. Scratch the 1 and the number 11. And these reported overweights: 2, Gold Hearted Policy, plus 4 pounds. The 4, Watch for Estela, 3 over. Number 8, Cowgirl Beach, plus 2 pounds. And number 10, One Apolitical Dash, add 3 pounds to the listed program weight there. Scratch the 1 and number 11. There, a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 9 to start the week. Partly sunny on this Money Monday. Temperatures through the 80s. Main track fast. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. Fillies in the walking ring for the first. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Top of the hour, race 1, scratch the 7 and 8. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 7 Chimes and 8 Smokin' Hot Justice. Scratch the 7 and the number 8 from the race card. Race 1 of 9 on tap features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Philly Sprint starts, our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s. First leg this is the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, if you're just joining, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet out there on the Caesars course. Fast and firm. Get your wagers in. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Philly Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First run of the year for Rockin' Rocio with Evan Roman. Rodney Prescott, Catatonic coming up. Catatonic has joined Rockin' Rocio. Simmer Bermudez with Cloudy Star. Alberto Burgos with Stanka, taking her position in the starting gate. Ramir Mendoza, Relentless Chicken, one more. Micah Meeks with Vortex Express. Main track fast as we get back to racing after the summer break. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Relentless Chick was fast away. Good speed from Cloudy Star and Stanka. And the maroon cap is right there off their heels. Running in third, making this dash past the half-mile pole where Cloudy Star just leads them toward the inside for Simmer Bermudez. On the outside is Catatonic, running in fourth at the 3.5. Vortex Express second to last and making her 4-year-old season a bow. Rockin' Rocio trails here and the Monday opener. Fast pace on. Quarter 21.80, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Cloudy Star. Cloudy Star spearheads them on the edge of the quarter pole from Relentless Chick and Stanka. Rockin' Rocio up the rail with her bid. Then between horses, Vortex Express starts the gain. Catatonic wide and last. These fillies now into the stretch. It's Cloudy Star with 1 furlong to go. Cloudy Star leads here by a length and a half. Rockin' Rocio toward the rail. Relentless Chick on the outside. They come past the 16th with Simmer Bermudez. Cloudy Star just clings on. Relentless Chick for Amir Mendoza and Relentless Chick to get and beat Cloudy Star by 3/4 of a length. Rockin' Rocio third and Vortex Express finish fourth. .103.67 after the Philly Sprint. 1 minute 3.67 seconds. Unofficial 5.416. 5 Relentless Chick. 5-2 first. Number 4 Cloudy Star at 5-2 was second. Number 1 Rockin' Rocio at 5-1 third. And the 6 Vortex Express A 34 to 1 odds fourth. Hold all bets until official. Coming out to our summer siesta, Amir Mendoza for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia. His 33rd win of the meet. It's Relentless Chick at 5-2 home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle number 5, Relentless Chick with Amir Mendoza. Relentless Chick is a 3-year-old. Dark Mayor Brown filly by Shagaff. Out of Moon Mining by Orb. Racing for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Relentless Chick. Race 1 official. First results in. 5-4 Exacta paid $20.60. 50-cent trifecta 5-4-1, $24.80. Vortex Express ran 4th in the Philly Sprint. 10-cent superfecta 5-4-1-6 netted $20.74. In the first of the day, 7 and 8 were the non-runners. Favorite Stanka unplaced. 6 ran. Fast track 103.67. Race 2 of 9 and 22 minutes away. In the next sprint, there are no changes, all 8 run. Race 2 with Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, start to the $1 early pick 4, fast and firm. Second race sprint, part of the summer sweep pick 5 with Gulfstream Park today. Post time, 2:41 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the Philly Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Relentless Chick. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Relentless Chick was fast away. Good speed from Cloudy Star and Stanka. And the maroon cap is right there off their heels. Running in third, making this dash past the half-mile pole where Cloudy Star just leads them toward the inside for Simmer Bermudez. On the outside is Catatonic, running in fourth at the 3.5. Vortex Express second to last and making her 4-year-old season a bow. Rock and Rocio trails here and the Monday opener. Fast pace on. Quarter 21.80, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Cloudy Star. Cloudy Star spearheads them on the edge of the quarter pole. From Relentless Chick and Stanka. Rock and Rocio up the rail with her bid. Then between horses, Vortex Express starts to gain. Catatonic wide and last. These fillies now into the stretch. It's Cloudy Star with 1 furlong to go. Cloudy Star lanes here by a length and a half. Rock and Rocio toward the rail. Relentless Chick on the outside. They come past the 16th with Simmer Bermudez. Cloudy Star just clings on. Relentless Chick for Amir Mendoza and Relentless Chick to get and beat Cloudy Star by 3/4 of a length. They're in the gate.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am FBG Dan Cronin. A beautiful Monday here at the Horseshoe. And let's go over the second race here. Let's start with my top pick, the number 8, Mitch. Why do I like Mitch? Well, guys that follow me and girls that follow me, you know that I like outside horses sprinting on the dirt. I like good connections. We got Cipriano Contreras, one of my favorite trainers. He's 24% this summer at the Horseshoe. Hard to be better than that. We got Esquivel, one of the top riders. He's 33%. We got a horse that's second off the long layoff. And if you watch his last race, he got a little bit leg weary at the end. Made a nice move from a stalking position, a very similar position that he should be in today, and got a little tired. But that happens. He hadn't run since October. Now he's got that race under his belt. Should have speed to run at. Should be sitting somewhere about 2 lengths off of it. And I think this time is the time. 3 to 1's a great price. I'm glad we're not the morning line favorite. Hope that price holds. I'll take 3 to 1 all day on Mitch. So who else can win? Well, the 1 can win here. Slam Dunk Justice, of course. 5 to 2 shot. But this one has had the 8 hole, the 9 hole, and the 5 hole with 6 horses last time. Had the perfect post positions for 3 straight races. 2 times he stopped. 1 time in the slop, he went wire to wire. So what I'm thinking is going to happen is he's going to get sent out of there. He's going to go, and then he's going to get a really leg weary in the lane. And I'm hoping Mitch runs right by. But Slam Dunk Justice at 5 to 2 has a big chance. Going to be up there early, probably will be in front. But the 2 is my business, has speed and right next to him. So look for the 1 and 2 to both buzz out of there and try to make the lead. I don't think the 3 Good Civilian or the 4 Neutron got enough speed to keep up early. I think Mystic Justice, the 5, is going to have to come from way back. I think the 6, Commander Storm, probably another one that's going to come from way back. And then Stranger's Church, the 7, with Gutierrez at 6 to 1 is my 3rd pick. Also, I think has the best chance of the dead closers to win. Good outside post, 8 times in the exacta out of 15 starts. I think that will help. I think that's very good. And I think that Mitch will be close enough to Slam Dunk Justice, probably sitting in that 3rd or 4th area, swoop, get into the lead, and I'm betting on Mitch. I'm hoping for 3 to 1. Fingers crossed. Manny Esquivel, please, for the FBG boys, don't fall off.
Ladies and gentlemen, please note in the 5th race today, race 5, number 5, Little Maite, now add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Race 5, number 5, Little Maite, 1 pound over. The horses called postward for the second race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No program changes, all 8 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Here are the starts of the $1 early pick 4, fast and firm. For turf races, turf rail set at 12 feet to start the week on the Caesars course. Fast and firm. Less than 3 minutes away from post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start here the $1 early pick 4. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the starter, Oscar Quiros. Mystic Justice, Amir Mendoza going for the early double with Gennaro Garcia. Marcelino Pethosa Jr., Slam Dunk Justice loaded. Now Is My Business. Leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 39 wins here this season. Sam Jimenez with Commander Storm. Jose Gutierrez, Stranger's Church, one of the John Harron two, here at 5.5 furlongs, fast track. Alberto Burgos, Good Civilian, loads at 36-1 odds. Just a couple in the back. Mitchell Morrill with Neutron. Slam Dunk Justice, 3-2 favorite. One more Manny Escobar with Mitch. Mitch coming up as part of the Summer Sweep Pick 5 with Gulfstream Park today. Good afternoon to all. They're in the gate. Ready. And they're off. At 54-1, Good Civilian was real slow to go, drops back to last. Slam Dunk Justice out to a lightning quick start from the rail for Marcelino Pethosa Jr. and just leads Neutron as they make their way toward the far turn. Mystic Justice in a battle for third with Stranger's Church, and on the far outside is Mitch, who's in the 5-6 path as they round the far turn with just over 3 furlongs to go. Then farther back to Commander Storm running last but two. Is My Business second to last, and slow starting Good Civilian trails in eighth. The quarter was 21.96 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Slam Dunk Justice now facing opposition from Neutron, who looms up on the outside for Mitchell Morrill. Neutron and Slam Dunk Justice, top of the stretch. They're 4 clear from Mystic Justice with Commander Storm and Mitch with that big white blaze down the center of the track. There's 1 furlong to go, and here's Neutron. Neutron pokes a nose in front of Slam Dunk Justice, who tries to counterpunch. It's still Neutron for Mitchell Morrill. Slam Dunk Justice is game, but right there on the wire with Neutron in a photo. Mystic Justice third, then Is My Business and Commander Storm. Close call between Neutron and Slam Dunk Justice. (103.69) after the State Bred Sprint. 1 minute 3.69. Win photograph. This is up to the judges. Hold all tickets. Four 152. Number 4, Neutron. 7-2 first. Now a margin of victory over 1. Slam Dunk Justice went down swinging at 2-1. Number 5, Mystic Justice. At 33-1 was third, and 2 is My Business at 5-1 fourth. Mitchell Murrow, Neutron, here for Bob Gorham, son of Conveyance, at 7-2 to start the early pick 4 off. And the summer sweep, pick 5 with Gulfstream Park, a leg in it. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 4, Neutron, with Mitchell Murrow. Neutron is a 5-year-old gray roan gelding by Conveyance. And the Archmare, Archu Sexy. Bob Gorham trains her owner, Frolian Flores. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Neutron. A nose over Slam Dunk Justice in the State Bred Sprint. Mystic Justice third, Is My Business fourth. Result official. The 4-1 exacta paid $30.40, took a win photo. 50-cent trifecta 415, $236.45. 5 and 4, the opening double, combining Relentless Chick with Neutron after the sprints. Double $61.40. Is My Business fourth. 10-cent superfecta 4152, paid $173.23. 103.69, all they ran. 21 minutes away, race 3. First of those here on the turf course. This another leg in the summer sweep pick 5 with Gulfstream. Course here firm, turf rail at 12 feet, and the maiden turf. Scratch main track only entered 8 Pro Fever. Scratch the MTO number 8 Pro Fever. No rider changes. For Tainted Justice, add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Maiden turf with exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Races 3, 6, and 8. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3 featured on the card. Races 3, 6, and 8 for the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3. Post time, 3:12. Four to one. Good Civilian was real slow to go. Drops back to last. Slam Dunk Justice out to a lightning quick start from the rail for Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. and just leads Neutron as they make their way toward the far turn. Mystic Justice in a battle for third with Strangers Church, and on the far outside is Mitch, who's in the 5 to 6 path as they round the far turn with just over 3 furlongs to go. Then farther back to Commander Storm running last but 2. Is My Business second to last, and slow starting Good Civilian trails in 8th. The quarter was 21.96 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Slam Dunk Justice now facing opposition from Neutron, who looms up on the outside for Mitchell Murrell. Neutron and Slam Dunk Justice, top of the stretch. They're 4 clear from Mystic Justice with Commander Storm and Mitch with a big white blaze down the center of the track. There's 1 furlong to go, and here's Neutron. Neutron pokes a nose in front of Slam Dunk Justice, who tries to counterpunch. It's still Neutron for Mitchell Murrell. Slam Dunk Justice is game, but right there on the wire with Neutron in a photo. Mystic Justice third, then Is My Business. Ladies and gentlemen, for information in the fifth race, number 8, Isometric, now add 1 pound to the listed program weight. That's in race 5. Number 8, Isometric, plus 1 pound.
Hello, everyone. It is time for race 3, and we've got another maiden special weight. The maiden special weight races today are just chef's kiss. Right now we have an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up on a mile, and they're going a mile in the 16th, and the MTO is out. Money Monday. It's the hunch play now after the pre-race show because we accidentally said money instead of Monday. So I told everybody play the early pick 5 and single this one. But Money Monday is who I'm going to put on top here. Mitchell Merle is aboard, and Bet Mitch Get Rich because he just had the $9 winner in the last race. He's aboard here for Jonathan Nance. This is a 5-year-old gelding who really put in his best race to date last time. He was second there with Mitchell aboard. And that was today, not today's distance, it was a mile. It was a mile that race, the last race. But today he's going a mile and 16th. That's of note. But it was on the grass here. He's ran longer distances here on the turf before, and if you look back, it was in the fall of last year, and they were a 4th, a 6th, and so I don't know if stretching out is the best idea here, but maybe since he got close and maybe got a better idea of what he's supposed to be doing, because it looked like he finally figured it out last time, he'll do a little better. But this one has the highest early pace rating as well. I have found, though, I'm going with early pace, but I have found, though, recently that closers going 2 turns on the grass have a nice shot if they don't get too quick of fractions, obviously. So we'll see what happens, but I think with that early pace and, finally having a really nice race last time, I think he's going to improve. He's 7-2 right now on the tote board. And then the 3, Forever Hope. This is a first-time gelding. Last ran on June 6th, and it's done nothing but sprint on the dirt. I just could not justify putting this horse on top since it's the first time that this horse is going to be going 2 turns, and it's the first time that this horse has ever ran on grass. Now, let me tell you why, though, that I think this horse has a good shot. It's breeding. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Jimmy Creed. And we'll start with him. He seems like a really good sire for turf babies and off the track efforts. Those were some of his highest percentages with maidens. The best speed figures, though, were sprinting on dirt, obviously, but I think that's just because there are more races. 111 buyer for some of his babies doing that. Now, he obviously hasn't. Now, you all know that I am more interested in the dam. I think the dam is super, super important. Some people don't think that, but I do. This Sky Mystic is by Sky Mesa. She's thrown 5 winners, 7 starters, and 2 of them were turf winners. Now, I went through her races, and she won both on turf and on poly. And she had a few in the money finishes on dirt. She didn't run in anything big, but she was very versatile as a racehorse. So, love that. But this one also is coming off of a bit of a layoff, 51 days, put up a 71 Brisnet speed figure, and has had 2/3 in the last couple races. So let's switch it up in here and go long on turf. I'm for it. The 4, Tainted Justice, is who I'm going to put in here at 7-2. Look at the board, you guys, and the 7's the only one. Not getting any action on the tote board. This is just, like I said during the pre-race show earlier today, this just looks like one of those races. Now this horse looks like a sprinter to me. Really, she's compact. She's petite. The way that her legs are, she's a little bit narrower because he's a little bit narrower. He's only 3. But man, look at the form that he's had routing on turf. I just can't say enough about these turf route races. They're very nice third place finishes. One, he was beaten third by a head, and he was 5 lengths off the lead in that race. I mean, he's not got the highest early pace reading, but he seems to always be right there. So I just could not leave the 4 out in this race. 2, 3, 4 for me here in the third. Will mention the 5 unresponsive is the favorite, and I totally left Michelle Elliott out today. And the leading trainer. She's going to probably kill me. Chili is probably listening and planning the text he will send me to yell at me, but definitely worth mentioning. 2 close races. I just think the numbers are a little bit better on the 2 and the 3. 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the third race. This race will be run on the turf course. A field of 7 here in the maiden turf. Over the mile and a 16th. Scratch the 8 main track only entered Pro Fever. Scratch the 8. That was an MTO Pro Fever. Turf firm around the 12 feet. No rider changes. Number 4 Tainted Justice. Add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 119 corrected. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3. This the first leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Races 3, 6, and 8. On parade. Turf firm, 2 minutes. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Making their way up toward the mile and a 16th start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Orlando Boca Chica with Johnny Ringo. Andres Aloha, Tainted Justice coming up. Tainted Justice has joined Johnny Ringo. Money Monday would be a double for Mitchell Murrell. Relentless Chick and Neutron, our first two main track sprint winners. Fernando de la Cruz with Unresponsive. Here over the mile and a 16th, Alberto Burgos with Forever Hope. Joe Ramos with Dade County. One more. Micah Meeks with Little Rock Jack. Start to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3, course firm. From set at 12 feet out there on the Caesars course, and here's Little Rock Jack. Over the mile and a 16th, they're in the gate. And they're off. Money Monday, away well for Mitchell Murrell. Money Monday to take the early lead with on the outside Unresponsive, and Dade County is also keen here in the early stages. Tainted Justice, Forever Hope has the running rail. Little Rock Jack, and in the early stages, Johnny Ringo's dropped back to last. The leader here is Money Monday with Unresponsive, and on the outside, Dade County out to the stretch with 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Tainted Justice in fourth, while 3 clear from Forever Hope. Johnny Ringo up on spot, and that relegates Little Rock Jack to last as these Indiana breds go to the back of this firm course. Quarter 22.64 seconds. It's Money Monday. Money Monday doing the legwork in front by 3/4 of a length. Fernando de la Cruz has Unresponsive right there with the front runner. Money Monday doing this nicely past the half mile. 3 clear from Dade County, who's next in third. Length and a half to Tainted Justice, who stays rooted to the rail there at 12 feet as Johnny Ringo draws to within 6 lengths off this leader. Then comes Little Rock Jack and Forever Hope, being raised now by Alberto Burgos to put up an effort. Half mile in 46.65 on the far side of the Caesars course. And it's still Money Monday. Money Monday looking to make every yard here for Mitchell Murrell, and is in front of Unresponsive, and Dade County joins the battle. On the outside for Joe Ramos with a sweep as they straighten away. Tainted Justice is back in fourth. Johnny Ringo, Little Rock Jack, and Forever Hope is the distant. 3/4, 1 minute 10.13 seconds. Money Monday. Here comes Tainted Justice. Between horses, both Dade County and Unresponsive. It is Tainted Justice for Andres Aloha, and Tainted Justice takes off for the finish. Tainted Justice out to the maiden ranks by 6. Unresponsive was second from Dade County with Money Monday, and Johnny Ringo followed them home. .141.84 out to the maiden. 141.84 seconds. Number 4, Tainted Justice. 2-1 first. The judges have called for a place photo. Hold all tickets until official. Tainted Justice, son of Harry's Holiday. Off the mark in his 10th career start. Here takes out the maiden. Anthony Zaloa for Bob Gorham. Marion F. Gorham, Revocable Trust is Tainted Justice at 2-1. Unresponsive, Dade County, Money Monday, the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Johnny Ringo back in 5th. Little Rock Jack and a tailed off Forever Hope. 4, 5, 6, 2 in frame. It's Tainted Justice at 2-1. The result of race 3, the maiden turf official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 4, Tainted Justice with Anthony Zaloa. Tainted Justice is a 3-year-old. Big gelding by Harry's Holiday out of Vain Vixen by Good and Tough. Double on the card for Bob Gorham, here for Marion F. Gorham Revocable Trust. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tainted Justice out to the maiden ranks. The 4-5 Exacta paid $20.60. 50-cent trifecta, 4, 5, 6, $39.80. 4-4 double paid $41.80. Tainted Justice capped off our first pick 3 of the day. Combining Relentless Chick with Neutron with Tainted Justice. 5 with the 4 with the 4. Pick 3 paid out $48.95. Money Monday was 4th. 10-cent superfecta. 4, 5, 6, 2 returned $23.53. In the maiden turf, 8 was a non-runner. Favorite, 4th. 7 ran, 141.84 fur. 19 minutes away, 4th race maiden dash. Old 11 run. No changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. Post time will be at 3:43. And they're off. Money Monday, away well for Mitchell Merle. Money Monday to take the early lead with on the outside unresponsive, and Dade County is also keen here in the early stages. Tainted Justice, Forever Hope has the running rail. Little Rock Jack, and in the early stages, Johnny Ringo's dropped back to last. The leader here is Money Monday with unresponsive, and on the outside, Dade County out to the stretch with 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Tainted Justice in 4th. Well, 3 clear from Forever Hope. Johnny Ringo up on spot, and that relegates Little Rock Jack to last as these Indiana breds go to the back of this firm course. Quarter 22.64 seconds. It's Money Monday. Money Monday doing the legwork in front by 3/4 of a length. Fernando de la Cruz has unresponsive right there with the front runner. Money Monday doing this nicely past the half mile. 3 clear from Dade County, who's next in third. Length and a half to Tainted Justice, who stays rooted to the rail there at 12 feet as Johnny Ringo draws to within 6 lengths off this leader. Then comes Little Rock Jack and Forever Hope, being raised now by Alberto Burgos to put up an effort. Half mile in 46.65 on the far side of the Caesars course. And it's still Money Monday. Money Monday looking to make every yard here for Mitchell Murrell and is in front of Unresponsive, and Dade County joins the battle. On the outside for Joe Ramos with a sweep as they straighten away. Tainted Justice is back in fourth. Johnny Ringo, Little Rock Jack, and Forever Hope is the distant. 3/4, 1 minute 10.13 seconds. Money Monday. Here comes Tainted Justice between horses, both Dade County and Unresponsive. It is Tainted Justice for Andre Zaloa, and Tainted Justice takes off for the finish. Tainted Justice out to the maiden ranks by 6. Unresponsive was second from Dade County with Money Monday, and Johnny Ringo followed them home.
9 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is an Indiana sired 3-year-old up maiden claiming for 15,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. This is a tough one for me to handicap. There's 11 horses in this field. The favorite was the 6 in the morning line. I like the 9 at 5-2 here. Pray for victory. Joe Romero is aboard. There's just not a lot of speed in this race, and I think that this horse being second versus a similar group last time, I mean, he was in a maiden claiming for 15. I just think that he's kind of got a really good shot here after that effort, to be honest with you. He was second in that group versus similar. He's got, there's really not a lot of speed numbers in here, you guys, so don't look for the fractions to be too high. But he also has a couple of nice third place finishes when he's involved a little bit early. It seems like if he's too far off the lead, he's not interested. So I'm going to go with Pray for Victory by Prayer for Relief, who stands here for our Star Stallions and Carrie Hopper. And then the 11, Captain Chaos, is who I'm going to put in here for my exacta at 12-1. This horse at 12-1 is kind of shocking me here. So Andre Wood just won for Bob Gorham in the last race, so he's looking for a double, and Bob, he's looking for a hat trick here as he won the second and the third race. And he's got high percentages. He's in the top, I think, 6 or 6, I think at least, of the trainer standings. Captain Chaos is a 3-year-old gelding who's dropping into maiden claiming again, not for the first time, but he debuted on the slop in maiden claiming and was third. He put him in a maiden special weight and just did not do well. He's 32% in when he goes from straight maiden to maiden claiming, 33%, and in maiden claiming he's 22%. He's been kind of mid-pack for his races. He also has gotten off to kind of a wonky start in the last 2. But the drop back down in class and the good percentages of Bob taking him to maiden claiming really interests me. And if he's going to stay up there at 13-1, definitely think he's worth a bet for sure. And then the 3 is who I'm going to round it out with. Dottie's Blue Money. Oh, I just love when the horses cooperate with the TV crew, don't you guys? The 3 Dottie's Blue Money is sort of a long shot for me at 9-1. I said it earlier. I don't want to talk about it too much because I feel like everyone's superstitious, and Michelle jokes that I don't jinx her, but everyone else does, especially Tavares. I don't jinx a lot of people, but I've noticed Tavares is one that I do, but I can't help it. I think this horse has a really good shot. And I got to do my job, Tavares. So if I do, I'm sorry, buddy. But look how many times this guy has gotten into trouble. He just honestly cannot get out of the gate straight. And he did a little bit. He got out real calm last time, but he was 4th. He did so much better in those 2 before that. A mile, he's been 3rd. Sprinting, he was 2nd by a neck at 6 furlongs. I mean, he's done well. He looks like he's got a little bit of talent here and there, but let's put it all together and get it done. I think he's got an okay shot today. Dottie's Blue Money is going to round out for my trifecta. The 4th race does start the 50-cent late pick 5 on races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 with that low takeout of 11.99%. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. Maiden sprint here over the 6 furlongs, a field of 11. There are no program changes, all 11 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Here are the starts of the 50-cent late fire 5, fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time, due in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Shaggy in the City. 9-1 with the meets leading jockey. Mitchell Morrow with Officer Gamble. Marcelino Pathoso Jr., Crazy Legs Mike has taken his position within the starting gate. Jose Gutierrez with Favorite Star. Now Samuel Bermudez, Dottie's Blue Money, drew 3, all 11 run. Hannah Leahy with Unbridled Valor. A handful of maidens left to load. Joseph Romero praying for victory. Micah Meeks reaching out. Alberto Burgos with Turbo Man. Right now, Officer Gamble, 8-5 favorite. Joseph Biemer with Spiteful Hero and one more. Andre Zalo with Captain Chaos. Bob Gorham with a couple of wins on the card. Captain Chaos all in line. Ready. And the rough. Captain Chaos, Unbridled Valor in the green silks. Pray for victory and Officer Gamble part of a mad dash for the first furlong. And toward the inside, here's Shaggy in the City in the black silks who's trying to punch on through. So Shaggy in the City from the rail for Fernando de la Cruz has taken a short lead from Officer Gamble right there with Unbridled Valor as they stack across the track, reaching out, coming with a bid toward the rail. Pray for victory, fifth and right there in the thick of it too with Captain Chaos as they round the far turn. Favorite Star also right there in the hunt. They're well grouped with 3 furlongs to go. And to the inside is Crazy Legs Mike with Turbo Man on the extreme outside. Dottie's Blue Money is in behind a wall of horses. Dottie's Blue Money is 7 lengths off these leaders as they come past the quarter pole, and Spiteful Hero trails the maiden sprint. 22.45 for the lead part. Heads are turned for home. Half 45.86. It is Shaggy in the City. Officer Gamble being driven hard now by Mitchell Morrill, and to the inside reaching out. Favorite Star is in between horses with Unbridled Valor. Spiteful Hero is still well back. They come past the 16th, and with Fernando de la Cruz, Shaggy in the City kept them all at bay to win by 2 from Favorite Star. Unbridled Valor was third, then Officer Gamble and Crazy Legs Mike. One 11.96 after the maiden sprint. 1 minute 11.96. 1-7 and then a show photo. 1. Shaggy in the City. 6-1 first out to the maiden ranks. 7 Favorite Star at 56-1 was second. Unbridled Valor, Officer Gamble, Crazy Legs Mike, and reaching out. We trail back to Captain Chaos. Never really in it from post 11. Pray for victory with Dottie's Blue Money, Spiteful Hero, and among those last home, Turbo Man. Fernando de la Cruz, meet leader. Coming out of the summer break now, his 40th of the season. And here for Robert Klein on Bob Hamilton's homebred. The judges have posted number 7, Favorite Star, second. Number 8, Unbridled Valor, third. And the 6, Officer Gamble, fourth. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, Shaggy in the City. And there's the meet leader, Fernando de la Cruz, the first of 40 wins here this season. It's official. Shaggy in the City is a 3-year-old. Dark Bear Brown gelding by Shagaff. Out of the over-analyzed mare, City Liza. Robert Klein trains for Bob Hamilton. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Shaggy in the City. Takes the maiden sprint. 1-7 Exacta. Favorite Star Long Odds was the runner-up after the maiden sprint. Return $720.60. 50-cent trifecta, 178, 1,656.30. 4-1 double paid out $114.40. Shaggy in the City capping off a 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Paid $96.30. Officer Gamble was fourth in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta, 1786, returned $1,479.62. 11 ran, 111.96 after the running of race 4. 22 minutes away, 5th race maiden dash, scratch the 1, I'm All About That Beat. Number 1, I'm All About That Beat has been scratched. Reported overweights, the 5, Little Maite, a pound over. 8, Isometric, 1 pound over. 11, Miss Joan, 1 pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. The maiden juvenile filly sprint starts another rolling double. The 50-cent pick 3 races 5, 6, and 7. First leg of the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by Itoba. Fast and firm. Post time 4:15. And the rough. Captain Chaos, Unbridled Valor in the green silks, Pray for Victory and Officer Gamble, part of a mad dash for the first furlong. And toward the inside, here's Shaggy in the City in the black silks, who's trying to punch on through. So Shaggy in the City from the rail for Fernando de la Cruz has taken a short lead from Officer Gamble right there with Unbridled Valor as they stack across the track, reaching out, coming with a bid toward the rail. Pray for Victory, fifth, and right there in the thick of it too with Captain Chaos as they round the far turn. Favorite Star also right there in the hunt. They're well grouped with 3 furlongs to go. And toward the inside is Crazy Legs Mike with Turbo Man on the extreme outside. Dottie's Blue Money is behind a wall of horses. Dottie's Blue Money is 7 lengths off these leaders as they come past the quarter pole, and Spiteful Hero trails the maiden sprint. 22.45 for the lead part. Heads are turned for home. Half 45.86. It is Shaggy in the City. Officer Gamble being driven hard now by Mitchell Murrell, and toward the inside reaching out. Favorite Star is in between horses with Unbridled Valor. Spiteful Hero is still well back. They come past the 16th, and with Fernando de la Cruz, Shaggy in the City kept them all at bay to win by 2 from Favorite Star. Unbridled Valor was third, then Officer Gamble ready. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, be sure to check out our brand new gift shop. Open now, right there on the first floor, beside the program stand here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pick up a souvenir of your day at the races. Great to have you with us. Stop in, check it out. The gift shop, open now, first floor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary
Jack
awaits.
Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Horseshoe Indy. I am FBG Dan Cronin, and this is the $1 Itoba Pick 4, a rare Monday for me, subbing in for Brian. Brian, I hope you're feeling better. So, the fifth race, we have a lot of first-time starters here from good connections. I'm starting off with the 8 Isometric, 9-2 for Steve Asmussen. Good outside post. The filly's out of Epicenter. But this is one of those races where you have to take a bunch of them. I mean, Eggleston's got the 7, everyone talks. You got Garcia with the 10, Miss Resilient. And then, if you think you're going to go short in here, 18% trainer with firsters on the 2 Ghost Story Gorman. You got Moonshining Mama, 14% trainer with Garcia, the other Garcia. And we also got Robert Dobbs in here, who's 24%. So, you got to spread out. I hate taking this many to start, but we just have to. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I mean, trying to stay in budget though, and we will. So that means we can't take too many the rest of the way. It just is what it is. But we may catch a $60 first-time starter. So that's what we're trying to do. So we go to the 6th race, which is a nice turf race. $32,000 purse, maiden 20. You're going to have to run in that 60s number to win this race, and He's a Charmer has done that. He's a Charmer for Ethan West is probably going to go off favored in that 3-1 area. But the 1 for Riley Mott is going to be in that 6 or 7-1 area. It's a total guess. Why is he here? Why is he running for maiden 20? But the field isn't much. I have to add. So I got 1 and 2. And then I also added the 7 and do at 9-2 for Joe Roberts. Why? Well, the horse is coming in from Churchill Downs. So we've never seen him at this level. Maybe can get us a price, maybe a $10 winner. And if we could steal a $10 winner out of this leg, then we could really be looking sharp into the final 2 legs. Because the final 2 legs look like this. Either the 4, only God knows, it has no chance to be 15-1. So just get that out of your head. That horse is going to be about 3-1. Ran a 78 number first time out, ran off the screen, and they bet the 2-1. He's going to get bet again with Pedroza, but can he beat Sakura's Prayer? I don't know. We get Mendoza, we got speed. I don't think we need the lead, although I think he's better with the lead. Last time Mendoza took him back a little bit, came blasting home. Only got beat a half a length, but was the big favorite. So I'm a little nervous about singling, but with budget reasons, we just have to. So I'm singling the 6, probably going to be around 7-5. So we got the budget to use 4 horses. I'm going to use the 1 at 15-1, probably won't be that price. The 6, British Empress, is going to be the favorite. I don't think has to win, but you just can't throw out. The 7, Super Costly. Why? Esquivel takes over for Cipriani. I'm not losing the pick 4, not having Cipriani. I have to take Cipriani Contreras horse there, Super Costly. 12-1 will probably be somewhere in that 4-1 range. And then Flirting Again is a big price. Had a chance last time at 10,000, only got beat a length. Good outside post, 1, 6, 7, 10 for me. I'm FBG Dan Cronin. I am going to need my man Mendoza, who I love as a rider, to not fall off. So Mendoza, please don't fall off.
The horses called postward now for the 5th race. Maiden Juvenile Fillies sprint here over the 5 furlongs, a field of 10. Number 1, I'm All About That Beat has been scratched. Scratch the number 1. I'm All About That Beat from the race card. No jockey changes, these overweights. 5 Little Maite, a pound over. 8 Isometric, 1 pound over. Number 11, Miss Joan, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now to 120. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3. Here are the starts of the $1 late pick 4, presented daily by Itoba. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Mitch Morrill with Ghost Story coming up. Everyone Talks will be a double for leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz. The first of 40 wins here this season. Keith Asmussen, first time starter, isometric, went right in. Sando Sandro with Birdie's World. Moonshining Mama. Amir Mendoza on the Monday score sheet. Right now, Little Maite, the 2-1 favorite. Rodney Prescott. Red Clay Halo coming up, another newcomer. Here over the 5 furlongs. Hanalehi. Little Maite. Loads a 2-1 favorite. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Miss Resilient. Little Maite was second here on debut. Miss Resilient in. Little Maite. Just a couple in the back. Joseph Bilmer. Here's Who's a Good Girl. Finished third on her bow. Second run over the 5 furlongs for Who's a Good Girl. Went in okay, and one more. Manuel Giles with Miss Joan, one of the 8 first-time starters. Over the 5 furlongs on a fast track, all in line. The Rolfing sprinting toward the inside. Ghost Story with Moonshining Mama showing good debut speed to head her off, and on the outside, Everyone Talks is right there with the leader going past the half-mile pole. Isometric in the orange cap, joined out wide by Miss Joan to vie for third with just over 3 furlongs to go. Miss Resilient is running in 5th with to the inside. Ghost Story in 6th after a bobbling start. They have just inside 3 furlongs to go. Then comes Little Maite, who follows those fillies coming toward the quarter pole. Further back to Who's a Good Girl with toward the inside Red Clay Halo and a Birdie's World as these maiden 2-year-old fillies straight and away. First to a 5 furlongs, 22.58. Everyone Talks. The leader into the stretch with Fernando de la Cruz. Everyone Talks is a 5-length leader in the final furlong from Moonshining Mama with running on Ghost Story. Then Miss Resilient with Red Clay Halo. They're coming past the 16th, and Everyone Talks making a good first impression, 1 by 3 from Ghost Story. Red Clay Halo gained third, then Moonshining Mama and Miss Resilient was next. 59.69 after the maiden 2-year-old fillies dash. 59.69 seconds unofficial. 7.2437. Everyone talks. One of the 8 first-time starters. Debuts on top from Ghost Story at 17-1 on the runner-up. 9-2 winner. For Red Clay Halo, 10-1 third. 9-2 on 3. Moonshining Mama 4th. Miss Resilient was 5th. Who's a Good Girl 6th. Birdie's World 7th. Miss Joan was 8th. And then Isometric and Little Maite. 59.69. Fernando de la Cruz, couple wins on the day. Here for Tim Eggleston, the 514 Racing newcomer. There she is. Everyone talks. The daughter of Motown. Race 5 official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 7, Everyone Talks. Riding double with Fernando de la Cruz. Everyone Talks is a 2-year-old. Dark Bay or Brown filly by Motown. Out of the Honor Code mare, Rampion. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski's 514 Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Everyone Talks. Right out to the maiden juvenile ranks. 9-2 winner. 7-2 exacta paid $126.80. 50-cent trifecta and even $272. 1-7 double paid $133.20. Moonshining Mama was 4th. Miss Resilient 5th. 10-cent superfecta, $266.34. The $1 early pick 404, $1,816.40. Pick 3 capped off by Everyone Talks, $154.15, and the 50-cent early pick 5 for $5,625.75, 5 out of 5. 59.69 after the running of race 5. In the 6th of 9 is 20 minutes away. Maiden Turf Mile, scratch the 6 Thundertaker, and the 14 Kenwood Street. Number 13, wait till next year draws in. Wait till next year. The 13 will run. Scratch the 6 and number 14. Number 3, Rocktar, the jockey Jose Gutierrez. Jose Gutierrez rides the 5 race maiden, the blue 3. Rocktar. Number 4, Handsome Jimmy, add 1 pound to the program weight there. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here are the 10-cent grand high 5. First pentafecta featured on the day in the maiden turf mile. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:46. track, all in line. The Rolfing sprinting toward the inside. Ghost Story with Moonshining Mama showing good debut speed to head her off, and on the outside, Everyone Talks is right there with the leader going past the half-mile pole. Isometric in the orange cap, joined out wide by Miss Joan to vie for third with just over 3 furlongs to go. Miss Resilient is running in fifth. With to the inside, Ghost Story in sixth after a bobbling start. They have just inside 3 furlongs to go. Then comes Little Mighty, who follows those fillies coming toward the quarter pole. Further back to Who's a Good Girl with toward the inside, Red Clay Halo and Birdie's World as these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten away. First to a 5 furlongs, 22.58. Everyone Talks. The leader into the stretch with Fernando de la Cruz. Everyone Talks is a 5-length leader in the final furlong from Moonshining Mama with running on Ghost Story. Then Miss Resilient with Red Clay Halo. They're coming past the 16th, and Everyone Talks making a good first impression, 1 by 3 from Ghost Story. Red Clay Halo gained third, then Moonshining Mama and Miss Resilient was next.
We are 9 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it hasn't been very many favorites today, but this is a very nice field going postward in here of a maiden claiming for 20. So they're making a key drop, and they're going a route of ground today, a mile on the grass. Jose Gutierrez is on Rock Tar, the 3, and the 6 is out, but that leaves us with 12 betting interests as the 13 does draw in and is the 3 to 5 favorite with Dan Sheehy aboard, but he's moving up in class. I'm going to go with the 11. This one's 14 to 1 right now, Working for Glory. I get that this is a pretty tough race. It's going to be hard to handicap. It's always fun when we've got these big full fields like this. Marcelino Pedrosa, leading jockey aboard. Love that. He's looking for his first win today. Fernando has a double. Bob Gorham trained a double today. And Tim Eggleston won like a couple of races on Saturday. And then I think he also had a winner on Thursday, the last day we raced thoroughbred. So Tim is hot. But I'm going to go with this Rob Dobbs trainee. I'm so sorry. Now that I've given you the whole rundown of who's hot today. This one ran a maiden claiming for 30 on July 7th. At a mile, today's distance, on the grass, today's surface. Now, this is a pretty good drop for him. Now, it's not maiden special weight, so maiden claiming for the first time, which there are a couple in here. This one has ran in the last race at a maiden claiming for 20, and I think Rob has just finally decided to get him down until he wins. Here's the thing about routing on the grass. It's usually front speed. It's usually early speed in these races or being forwardly placed. On the routing on the turf, it seems like you can close on there, and this guy makes moves late. Now he's going to have an advantage if he does make a move late and they don't, battle it out on the front end. But I think, and also key drop, even though it's not as big as it could be, I think moving him down another one after a third place finish is going to be pretty tough. I mean, I'll take 14 to 1, 13 to 1 all day long on this horse. Also, Rob Dodge, not only a high percentage trainer with an 18% win clip and a 40% in the money, he also is 20% in maiden claiming, and he was just third versus tougher, as they said. So, a lot of good stuff about this gelding. Marcelino riding again. Also, if you've noticed, he figures horses out very easily. Next out, usually he gets it done. I'm going to go to the rail now. It's 12 to 1, and that is Peso Novante. This one is this one's very similar. I like the reasons for the 11 and the 2. This one's not. My 1 is a first-time starter, so that's really interesting for me. But when Riley Mott has started them out in claiming, he's 20% as well. Riley also, watch Riley Mott horses when he's run them here and in stakes. They do well. This one's owned by Peter Brandt. Jaime Torres coming in to ride. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Quality Road, a Bernardini mare, a very nice, and I'm interested to see what she does, and I'm kind of excited that they're starting her out softer, but on the grass. Be interesting to see how she does. She's been working at Keeneland, actually. And then the 2, he's a charmer. This is the one I was saying is related, or is not related, is very similar to Working for Glory, because this is a horse that has ran in maiden claiming before, was in maiden claiming for 30 last time, and is now dropping down in maiden claiming for 20. This horse is also, however, running back at a mile. And if you go back, the closest this horse finished was by a neck off the leader for third, and it was at a mile on the grass here on May 12th. Enough said. Be honest with you, this horse was third being a link versus tougher. This horse has been second or third in the last 3, so I really like the 2, 6 to 1. 11-1-2 in a really tough 6th race. We are just 5 minutes to post. This does have the second leg of the Horseshoe hat trick, an all turf pick 3 as well. Good luck here in the 6th race.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. Here in the maiden turf mile, a field of 12. Scratch the 6 Thundertaker. And scratch the 14 Kenwood Street. Scratch the 6 and the number 14. 3 Rocktar, the jockey, Jose Gutierrez. Jose Gutierrez rides the 5 race maiden, the 3 Rocktar. Here on parade. Number 4, Handsome Jimmy, at 1 pound to the program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Maiden Turf Mile features the 10-cent Grand High 5. That's the Pentafecta bet. Start of another rolling double and pick 3 here. Firm and fast, 2 minutes. 2 post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For a second time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Maidens on final approach for the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Jaime Torres leading up Pezzo Navante. Pezzo Navante first of 12 to take his position in the starting gate. Little Machado with He's a Charmer to join Pezzo Navante. Starter Oscar Quiroz crew working with Force Multiplier. Joe Ramos with 23 wins here this season. With Micah Meeks Ondo loaded. Yamari Correa with Fun Times Freddy. Night Watcher Fernando Leto Cruz. The meet leader. A couple of wins here on this Monday card. Night Watcher moving in. Orlando Mojica Jr. with Handsome Jimmy. He's taken his position in the starting gate. Night Watcher loaded. Adam Esquitza with Sarah. Force Multiplier has moved into the starting gate as Joe Ramos resets. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. working for Glory. Two of them back at the mile start. Ronnie Prescott with Golden Veil. Course firm, rail at 12 feet, and one more. Drawing in, Danny Sheehy with twice started. Wait till next year, the son of American Pharaoh. Over the mile, all set. They're off. Night Watcher out to alert start toward the inside. He's a Charmer along with Pezzo Navante holding the rail, but with Fernando de la Cruz. Night Watcher leads past the awning. Night Watcher takes charge of the early pace. Right there, Force Multiplier with toward the inside. Rocktar, who's right there with Pezzo Navante holding the rail out to the stretch, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Working for Glory is running in 5th. He's a Charmer saving ground in 6th. Handsome Jimmy is 7th as these leaders go to the back of the course. With Ando posted wide from 8th. Golden Veil back in 9th. Then comes Wait Till This Year, who's saving ground for Danny Sheehy going up the back. Then comes Sarah, and Fun Times Freddy has dropped back to 12th. 22.94 for the lead part, and it's Night Watcher. Night Watcher dictates terms past the half-mile pole. Lane's force multiplier by 2. Peso Avante is saving ground with right there between horses. Rocktar starting to gain for Jose Gutierrez. Working for Gloria, close 5th here in the maiden turf mile. Then comes Handsome Jimmy with Ando, He's a Charmer. Wait till next year. Sarah, Golden Veil running in 11th. And finally, Fun Times Freddy. Half mile for the leader, Night Watcher, clock 46.77. Past the quarter pole, it's Night Watcher. Night Watcher leads these maidens for home. From Working for Glory, continues to sustain a run. Pet Cervante has been saving ground. Under pressure went Rocktar, and on the outside, He's a Charmer. 3/4, 1 minute 10.66, and here's He's a Charmer for Dylan Machado. He's a Charmer has swept ahead from Night Watcher near home. He's a Charmer finishes on top by a length to Night Watcher. Wait till next year, 3rd. Working for Glory, 4th. And Pezzo Navante finish 5th. .134.97 after the maiden turf mile, unofficial. There it is in frame. 2-9, 13-11, and the 1 for the Pentafecta 2. He's a Charmer at 8-5 was first. Dylan Machado for Ethan West. Terry L. Stevens win. 9 Night Watcher, 5-2 on the runner-up. 13 Wait Till Next Year, 5-1 third. 11 Working for Glory, 5-1 fourth. Petson Avante was next. 8-1 for the 5th horse, and that for the Grand High 5. So it's 2-9, 13-11. Petson Avante 5th. Hold all tickets until official. He's a Charmer, gets off the mark in his 10th career start. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, He's a Charmer with Dylan Machado. He's a Charmer is a 3-year-old big gelding by Quality Road. Out of Tappan Mary and West Trains for Terry L. Stevens. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of He's a Charmer on Made in No More. 2-9 exacta return $19 even. 50-cent trifecta, 2-9-13, $36.65. Betson Avante was fifth. The 10-cent Pentafecta, $108 and a wheat penny. Pick 3 paid out $114.20. 7-2 double, $32.60. 7-2 double. The 10-cent Superfecta, $23.46. Working for Glory was fourth. Betson Avante fifth. 12 ran, 134.97. 19 minutes away, 7th race sprint. Scratch 2 El Payasito and 3 Unattainable Love. Scratch the 2 and 3. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta featured again on the dash. Double. Start to the $5 last call. Thoroughbred double. Final pick 3 of the day. Post time will be 5:18. They're off. Night Watcher out to alert start toward the inside. He's a Charmer along with Petson Avante holding the rail, but with Fernando de la Cruz. Night Watcher leads past the awning. Night Watcher takes charge of the early pace. Right there, Force Multiplier with toward the inside. Rocktar, who's right there with Petson Avante holding the rail out to the stretch, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Working for Glory is running in 5th. He's a Charmer saving ground in 6th. Handsome Jimmy is 7th as these leaders go to the back of the course. With Ando posted wide from 8th, Golden Veil back in 9th. Then comes Wait Till This Year, who's saving ground for Danny Sheehy going up the back. Then comes Sarah, and Fun Times Freddy has dropped back to 12th. 22.94 for the lead part, and it's Night Watcher. Night Watcher dictates terms past the half-mile pole. Lanes Force Multiplier by 2. Petson Avante is saving ground with right there between horses. Rocktar starting to gain for Jose Gutierrez. Working for Glory, a close 5th here in the maiden turf mile. There comes Handsome Jimmy with Ando, he's a Charmer. Wait till next year. Sarah, Golden Veil running in 11th. And finally, Fun Times Freddy. Half mile for the leader, Night Watcher, clock 46.77. Past the quarter pole, it's Night Watcher. Night Watcher leads these maidens for home. From Working for Glory, who continues to sustain a run. Petson Avante's been saving ground. Under pressure went Rocktar, and on the outside, he's a Charmer. 3/4, 1 minute 10.66, and he's a Charmer for Dylan Machado. He's a Charmer, has swept ahead from Night Watcher near home. He's a Charmer. Finishes on top by a length to Night Watcher. Wait till next year, 3rd, Working for Glory, 4th, and Petson Avante.
We are 9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 2 and the 3 is out here of this Indiana sired 3-year-old and up allowance. 6 furlongs. Wow, it's been a day for Rachel. It's been a day, you guys. I literally just told my friend that it's the first day back off a long layoff, and he said it's a terrible excuse, and I agree, it is a terrible excuse. These races were tough today. This morning, the way that I saw this one, I just had a feeling about Rioja Alta. Morales is aboard here for Tony Cunningham, and Tony in these kind of sprints is 20%. He's also one of our leading quarter horse trainers. Just got his 1,000th win in quarter horse not too long ago. This 3-year-old gelding was in a maiden claiming for 15 and finally did break the maiden by many in that race, 7.5. So liked the drop down for sure. The one here also has some nice early speed. I think being involved early is going to be the key for this one. And I like that. We're sprinting, we're on the dirt, and we're on the rail. So I think that early pace is going to make this one very, very dangerous here today. In this 7th race. The 6 is the even money favorite, and I have it in there, but before that I put Only God Knows, Marcelino Pedroza, 2-1 here. This 3-year-old gelding is trained by Rob Dobbs, and like I said, in the last couple races, high percentage trainer. He's been having a really good last couple years. He's about 18% win clip. And he does good in these races as well. This horse broke the maiden, though, at first asking in here July 4th, it looks like, is where this horse broke its maiden. Kind of drew off. He didn't really urge him. He looked very, very confident in that race, and as you can see in the paddock, he looks very, very confident here as well. He's carrying really good flesh. He's moving around. His ears are pricked. He doesn't look timid. Like I said, he's got a very assured way of moving about him. He's interested in what's going on, but they've got those blinkers to keep him kind of laid back. But they ran him in that first race with blinkers, a flipping halter, and obviously LASIK. So, I mean, they kept him ready to go, head to task. He had Marcelino aboard then, and he had Marcelino aboard now. So, yeah, I'm going to put the 4, Only God Knows, in there, and then I'll end it with the 6. Here's my thing about the 6. When a horse gets second this many times, I get a little nervous. Finally did win, and then was third again and second again in the Sagamore Sired, which was really nice, and then that second place allowance. Now, he is just a lock to play across the board. Put this horse on Win Play Show ticket as much as you want, and you've got an amazing chance at cashing a ticket. But as you've seen today, it's just been upsets today here for the races. And I do think that this 3-year-old gelding by Prayer Relief is going to be tough here. Obviously, Amir Mendoza winning the opener. He's looking for a double here. And John Horan is one of our top 3 trainers, sitting, I think, in 3rd. Yeah, Gennaro Klopp, then John. And I just think that he's a talented guy. His horses are placed and well meant right now. He's got a good string, some talented horses. And this guy, I'm not saying isn't talented. I'm just saying I think he enjoys much better getting second and third. So I tried to beat him here, and I've got the second to longest shot on the board. I love that for me. And you're welcome, Maureen. The vote of confidence is, I think, just. 146 for me in the 7th race, which is 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for race 7. State bred sprint here over the 6 furlongs, 8 to start. Scratch 2, El Payasito in the blue 3, Unattainable Love. Scratch the 2 in the number 3. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. State bred sprint features the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering here on the Indiana Bred Dash. Starts the $5 last call, Thoroughbred Double. Final pick 3 of the day. On parade. Get your wagers in. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Joshua Morales, Rioja Alta, the first Indiana bred to take his position in the starting gate. Jose Gutierrez with Imminent Forecast. Samuel Bermudez, Mama's Wish. Mama's Wish loaded. Marcelino Pethozo Jr. with Only God Knows. Alexander Crispin, here's Count the Cash. Count the Cash coming up. Amir Mendoza with Sakaro's Prayer, like Imminent Forecast, both for John Harron. Over the 6 furlongs. Fast track. Sando Sanjor, Nothing But Justice, one here on debut. Nothing But Justice. One more. Joe Ramos Silver Scion, like Rioja Alta, both for Tony Cunningham, all in line. And the rough. And a fast start for Imminent Forecast. Nothing But Justice going for an early push. And toward the inside, here's the speed of Rioja Alta. Who's also making an early bid for Josh Morales. It's Rioja Alta, who's taking the early lead from Imminent Forecast in the white silks. On the outside, Nothing But Justice is up with them. Count the Cash holds the rail in 4th. The green cap of Sakaro's Prayer in the top 5 as they went past the half-mile pole. It's a break of 2 more to Only God Knows. 9 more lengths back to the Trillers. Silver Scion and Mama's Wish is last in the state bred sprint. The quarter, 21.65. Rioja Alta taking them right along toward the quarter pole. From a close Imminent Forecast and Nothing But Justice in the black cap. Between horses, Sakaro's Prayer, Only God Knows on the front side, and Count the Cash. Here come the Hoosiers. The Trillers are Silver Scion and Mama's Wish. The half mile, 44.18 seconds. Imminent Forecast, 1 furlong away with a 6-length lead from a Sakaro's Prayer. Nothing But Justice, and on the outside, Only God Knows. They're close to home with Jose Gutierrez, Imminent Forecast, Sakaro's Prayer, and Amir Mendoza getting up. On the wire, Sakaro's Prayer, Imminent Forecast, a John Harron 1-2 photo, and then Only God Knows with Silver Scion and Mama's Wish. .109.09 and the state bred sprint feature of the day. 109.09. This is a win photo. Hold all tickets. Six, 7, 4, 10, 9, 6. Sakaro's Prayer, 3-5, got up in time. 7 in Forecast at 7-1, tracked down by his John Harron teammate. Number 4, Only God Knows at 2-1 was 3rd. 10 Silver Scion 4th, and 9 Nothing But Justice 5th. Amir Mendoza, a couple of wins on the card. Sakaro's Prayer leading home a John Harron 1-2 and 109.09. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, Sakaro's Prayer, riding double for Amir Mendoza. Sakaro's Prayer is a 3-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Prayer for Relief. Out of the City Seduction Mare City Weekend for John Howden Thoroughbreds LLC. It's a 1-2. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sakaro's Prayer. Takes out the State Bred Sprint feature in 109.09 official. 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Netted $16.75. 6-7 John Howden Exacta, $12.60. 50-cent trifecta, $7 even. 2-6 double, $9.20. 10-cent superfecta, $5.17. Silver Scion was 4th. Nothing But Justice 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta returned $23.75. In the sprint, 2 and 3 were non-starters. Favorite first, 8 ran, 109.09 after race 7. Couple more to go. Race 8 in the turf mile. Scratch 2, Patty's Girl. 4, Tarragon. 6, British Empress. Take out the 8, Nan O'Hara. Scratch 11, Fun's Lil Sis, and 13, Longtail Sally. Scratch from the turf mile. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, and the number 13 all have been scratched. 5, Tis Salty, the jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Riding 5, Tis Salty, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, final double on the card. Post time will be at 5:45. All in line. And the rough. And a fast start for Imminent Forecast. Nothing But Justice going for an early push. And toward the inside, here's the speed of Rioja Alta. Was also making an early bid for Josh Morales. It's Rioja Alta, who's taken the early lead from Imminent Forecast in the white silks. On the outside, Nothing But Justice is up with them. Count the Cash holds the rail in 4th. The green cap of Sakaro's Prayer in the top 5 as they went past the half-mile pole. It's a break of 2 more to Only God Knows. 9 more lengths back to the Trillers. Silver Scion and Mama's Wish is last in the State Bred Sprint. The quarter, 21.65. Rioja Alta taking them right along toward the quarter pole. From a close Imminent Forecast and Nothing But Justice in the black cap. Between horses, Sakaro's Prayer, Only God Knows on the front side, and Count the Cash. Here come the Hoosiers. The Trillers are Silver Scion and Mama's Wish. The half mile, 44.18 seconds. Imminent Forecast, 1 furlong away with a 6-length lead from a Sakaro's Prayer. Nothing But Justice, and on the outside, Only God Knows. They're close to home with Jose Gutierrez, Imminent Forecast, Sakaro's Prayer, and Amir Mendoza getting up. On the wire, Sakaro's Prayer, Imminent Forecast, a John Herod 1-2 all in line.
In race 8 at Horseshoe Indianapolis today, the pace is expected to be quite fast, which means the race might favor those with strong late pace ratings. Here's a look at the top contenders. Number 5. Tiz Salty appears to be the most likely winner. She has the highest late pace rating of 94, making her a strong contender in this fast-paced scenario. This capability to close strongly could give her the edge needed to come out on top. She is trained by Michael Thompson and will be ridden today with successful jockey Alex Achard. She is undefeated on Indiana turf. Number 10, Flirtin' again. She tends to run in the mid-pack, which might help her adapt to the pace of the race. She has a spotlight rating of 77, which shows potential for a solid performance. She also recently finished third in her last race over a mile, so she can handle the distance. Jockey Joseph Bielmeier had a win on the last thoroughbred card we had here at Horseshoe Indy. Number 7, Super Costly, trained by Cipriano Contreras, who is a high percentage trainer. She has a speed running style with a high early pace rating of 101. This means she likes to start fast and could set a quick pace. With a spotlight rating of 85, she has shown potential in her performances. However, be mindful that the fast pace might challenge her to sustain that lead. It's always fun to take a calculated risk in horse racing. Good luck in race 8 today, and don't forget to play in my handicapping contest that starts tomorrow. Beat the Bot. It's free, and on races 3-8.
We'll look for that, AI Allen, on tomorrow's card. Beat the Bot, 2:10 post time on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this race week. A couple of late corrections in the 9th race. Quarter horse super sprint over the 110 yards in the 9th. Number 2, Gold Hearted Policy now adds 7 pounds to the listed program weight. That's in the 9th. Number 2, Gold Hearted Policy plus 7, and 6, El Fulano Flipping Halter. El Fulano the 6, utilizing the flipping halter in the finale. Firm and fast. The horses call posted now for the 8th race. Here in the Distaff Turf Mile, Field 7. Scratch 2, Patty's Girl, 4, Tarragon. Take out the 6, British Empress. Scratch 8, Nan O'Hara. 11, Fun's Little Sis, and scratch 13. Main track only entered, Longtail Sally. Scratch 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, and the number 13, all non-runners. 5, Tis Salty. Note the jockey there, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Change of rider. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is on 5, Tis Salty. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This starts our final double of the day. Course firm rail at 12 feet. Get your wagers in. This turf mile will be due off soon. Wager now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For a final time here today, crossing over to the turf course. We'll close with a quarter horse super sprint over the 110 yards at the tail end of the card. Arriving at the mile start. At the gate, it is now post time. Samara Bermudez, Fawn Leibowitz. First to take her position within the starting gate. Mitchell Morrow with Sunny's Flame coming up. Manny Escobar, Super Costly, now Sunny's Flame. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners Tis Salty. Joseph Romero with Dreaming Y coming up. It's a couple to back. Joseph Bimmer with Flirtin' Again. Here over the mile, one more. Alexander Crispin with Collected Bond. The course was rated firm to start the race week off here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Turf rail at 12 feet. And here's Collected Bond. They're in the gate. and thereof. Super Flame with Tis Salty, Super Costly, and is in a white cap. Collected Bond, Dreaming Why, Fawn Leibowitz, and Flirtin' Again as they make their way toward the first turn with Mitchell Murrow. Sonny's Flame takes charge of the early pace. It's Sonny's Flame in front of Super Costly and Collected Bond, with Dreaming Why running in fourth, 6 furlongs to go. Then an early break toward the inside, Tis Salty, who's saving ground from Flirtin' Again, who just relegated Fawn Leibowitz to last. It's Sonny's Flame. Sonny's Flame charts the course. The quarter 23.48 seconds through the showers here at the shoe. Sonny's Flame leads them to a half mile from home, tracked by Super Costly, who's staying right there in range. Collected Bonds in the black cap. It's a break of 6 more to Dreaming Why, who's vying for fourth. Tis Salty, Fawn Leibowitz. They now move in tandem, and they've both come past Dreaming Why, who's lost ground, as they now go to the far side of the Caesars course, and on the far outside, Flirtin' Again with her bid. The half mile, 48.21, it's Sonny's Flame. Sonny's Flame has controlled it here for Mitchell Murrow, just inside 3 furlongs away. Super Costly continues to pursue. Sonny's Flame is on the edge of the quarter pole, and Collected Bond is right there for Alexander Crispin at the point of attack as these three make the swing for home. Flirtin' Again from Fawn Leibowitz, Dreaming Why, and Tis Salty tailed off. 3/4, 5 ticks over 112. It's Sonny's Flame narrowly. On the outside is Super Costly for Manny Esquivel. Super Costly trying to slowly reel in Sonny's Flame. And on the outside, Collected Bond with a late surge on the wire. Collected Bond takes it from Super Costly. Third got close as Flirtin' Again joined Sonny's Flame at the finish. .136.70 after the Distaff Turf Mile. 136.70 seconds. Collected Bond with Alexander Crispin. 7 Super Costly. Third close. That's up to the judges. Third is a photo little than that. Tis Salty back in 5th from Dreaming Why 6th and Fawn Leibowitz 7th. We'll go to Collected Bond first. Number 7, Super Costly, 1 second. 3, Sonny's Flame at 6-1, scraped in for third. 10, Flirtin' Again, 2-1 fourth. And 5, Tis Salty back in 5th. Alexander Crispin here, a Joe Davis winner. It's Collected Bond at 4-1. The result of the 8th race official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 12 Collected Bond with Alexander Crispin. Collected Bond is a 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Collected at a point class by Arch. Joe Davis trains for Jimenez Racing Stable LLC of Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Collected Bond. Takes the Distaff Turf Mile official. $12.7 exacta, paid $33.20. The 10-cent superfecta, $26.55. 50-cent trifecta, Sunny's Flame held third. Narrow margin over Flirton again fourth. The 10-cent superfecta netted $26.55. 50-cent trifecta, $58.30. 612, $5 last call double, $83.50. $1 late pick four, $216.10. Results after the Distaff Turf Mile. 136.70 firm. Fast track for the finale. Race 9, a super sprint over the 110 yards. Buckle up. Scratch 1, JLA Hide the Shine, and 11 Full Boogie. Scratch 1 and 11. 2 Gold Hearted Policy, 7 over. 4 Watch for Estella, 3 over. 6 El Fulano utilizes the flipping halter for the 6 El Fulano. 8 Cowgirl Beach, plus 2 pounds. 10 1 Apolitical Dash, 3 over. Scratch 1 and 11. Fast track. Exacta trifecta superfecta on the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time at 6:08. Here comes the Turf Mile race replay. And they're off. Super Flame with Tis Salty, Super Costly, and is in a white cap. Collected Bond, Dreaming Why, Fawn Leibowitz, and Flirton again as they make their way toward the first turn with Mitchell Myrtle. Sunny's Flame takes charge of the early pace. It's Sunny's Flame in front of Super Costly and Collected Bond, with Dreaming Why running in fourth, 6 furlongs to go. Then an early break toward the inside, Tis Salty, who's saving ground from Flirton again, who just relegated Fawn Leibowitz to last. It's Sunny's Flame. Sunny's Flame charts the course. The quarter 23.48 seconds through the showers here at the shoe. Sunny's Flame leads them to a half mile from home, tracked by Super Costly, who's staying right there in range. Collected Bonds in the black cap. It's a break of 6 more to Dreaming Why, who's vying for fourth. Tis Salty, Fawn Leibowitz. They now move in tandem, and they've both come past Dreaming Why, who's lost ground, as they now go to the far side of the Caesars course, and on the far outside, Flirton again with her bid. The half mile, 48.21, it's Sunny's Flame. Sunny's Flame has controlled it here for Mitchell Murrell, just inside 3 furlongs away. Super Costly continues to pursue. Sunny's Flame is on the edge of the quarter pole, and Collected Bond is right there for Alexander Crispin at the point of attack as these three make the swing for home. Flirton again from Fawn Leibowitz, Dreaming Why, and Tis Salty tailed off. 3/4, 5 ticks over 112. It's Sunny's Flame narrowly. On the outside is Super Costly for Manny Esquivel. Super Costly trying to slowly reel in Sunny's Flame. And on the outside, Collected Bond with a late surge on the wire. Collected Bond takes it from Super Costly. Third guy.
He's relaxed and happy to return. Our all quarter horse day on the 18th was fabulous. CV Denali just knocked it out of the park, and it was really an exceptional day. We've got another one coming up at the end of August, and we'll be sure to tell you all about it. All right, well, here we are back in action. We've got a really kind of cool quarter horse race coming up. It's at a very special distance, what I call the super sprint distance of 110 yards. I mean, that is really fast. Right around 7 seconds, not too much less than that. And I always tease John G. Dooley saying that probably he's only going to get 1 or 2 horses in the call, but he always surprises me. So let's go to the paddock and take a look at field. We do have 2 scratches, the number 1 and 11, but we've got a nice field competing 110 yards on a fast main track. So let's go take a look at some of the horses I like. And I have to begin with the only horse that has a start at this distance, not only a start, but 3 wins, and that's number 3, After School. How can you really dismiss this deserving favorite when he's really he's just an expert at this distance? What it involves is you've got to brake like a rocket, and you just cannot swerve a bit. So he's done that on without exception for Hector Sanchez, who's going to utilize the flipping halter to further ensure that he gets that good break that he's going to have. Love the pedigree. He's a 7-year-old son, California bred by Dr. Allred out in California. 7-year-old, loves to run and loves this distance. That's my top choice. All right, let's go next to number 10, and that's 1 Apolitical Dash, who's making her 3rd start of the meet for Hector Sanchez. I like the improvement by this filly sired by EC Jet 1. She ran here twice, but I liked July 6th where she really finished well. And even though she's never tested the waters at this short of a distance, I think that last race is going to prime her for a good effort. She'll be ridden by Hugo Macias. All right, now we're going to go next to number 8, and that's Cowgirl Beach, one of 2 entrants trained by Jesse Vasquez, who's having a really good meet. And this filly has a kind of flash speed in several of her longer races, obviously. So as long as she gets out of the gate well under the great Giovanni Vasquez Gomez that rides so well for his wife's trainees. She's stakes place. She's a daughter of Flying Cowboy 123. And let me tell you something. Well, I've always told you how great he is, but last weekend at the TQHA sale down in Texas, he was the top stallion, and his mean purchase, the average purchase for buying a Flying Cowboy 123 was $88,000. So coming up in the ranks, he's got the just beautiful speed and composure, and whether or not this filly will like the 110-yard distance is just all to be delivered in that very quick time. And we'll round out my top 4 with number 5, and that's Cigar on the Beach. Now, she's a mare by Escondido Beach. You know how much we respect that top Indiana bred stallion. And she's dropping from a stakes competition. Now, she didn't fare very well, but, when you look at these droppers into, stakes to allowance for trainer Ron Raper and Christian Penaloza, who's riding so well from 12 to 1 in the morning line, but all it takes is a good break. Even though this horse has never competed at this distance, still thinks got plenty of back class to be able to get him into the mix. So I'm going 3-10, 8-5 in our finale. Looking forward to a whole bunch more racing this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, quarter horse racing at the end of the card each time. And I'll look forward to talking to you about more of these horses as we go through the week.
Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell standing by with the call for riders up. Right now in a current weather delay here at Horseshoe Indianapolis prior to this 110-yard quarter horse super sprint in a current weather hold here in town. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Given the current weather here in the area, thunder and storms and heavy rain coming in here to the Horseshoe Indianapolis area, the quarter horse finale has now been canceled. We're canceling this final super sprint, last of the day, full refunds on all wagers here on the 9th race. Once again, due to the weather approaching. And again, confirming the finale here has been canceled at Horseshoe Indianapolis due to the current severe weather threat. All wagers on the 9th race, there will be refunds. There will be a 12-1 consolation double, or pardon me, 12 and all will be a consolation double. 12 collected bond winning the 8th race before the cancellation of the 9th. That's a 12 and all final double of the day. And all again, the final pick 3 of the day, as racing, the finale has now been canceled due to the severe weather threat. Now the first floor OTB remains open, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino 24/7. For those leaving us here tonight, please drive with caution. Again, the finale here, due to the severe weather threat, has now been canceled at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a 12-all double, all in the final pick 3 of the day as well. Cancel the 9th. Live racing scheduled to resume on Tuesday, post time tomorrow at 2:10.